Thank you. Well, I'm on my way.
I sure don't envy you this trip.
Well, something has to be done. We know that.
Now, Joe, if it's just hard times, you tell Tom and Allie to come right back here. There's always a place for them in the Ponderosa.
All right. I hope that's all it is, just hard times.
Yeah.
I'll be seeing you.
Right.
How are you? Fellow who runs this place?
Doc Jensen, veterinarian. At your service. Stable your horse, cure him if he's sick, or rent you one. What'll it be?
Seeing as I just got off the stagecoach, how about renting me one?
Mister, where do you plan to go with that horse?
You kind of sneak up on a man, Sheriff.
I asked you a question. Where do you plan to go with that horse?
Gonna ride out and see a couple old friends of mine.
I'd like to talk to you first.
Sure, go ahead, talk.
At my office. Over there. Down ordnance.
What's this all about?
It's about a bank robbery and a murder. Let's go.
Guess you'll have to hold up on that horse.
Sit down.
Thanks.
For starters, where are you from?
Virginia City.
Did you stop over in Tucson very long?
Just long enough for the stage to change horses.
Put your bag up here.
Oh, come on, Sheriff. All I got in the bag is some clothes.
Put it up here. Now open it. What are you doing in Amado?
Yeah, well, this is the United States territory, isn't it? I already told you. I'm here to visit some old friends.
Those friends got a name?
Yeah, they got a name. Tom and Ellie Blackwell, you know?
I know them. Never mentioned they expected anybody.
Maybe that's because they mind their own business. Mind if I shut the bag? They didn't even know I was coming. That's why they didn't mention it. Is there any chance of you telling me where the place is?
Sure. It's about 6 miles due east of here.
Well, thank you very much. Now, if I could have my gun, I'd like to go to the hotel, check in, get a room. That is, if you're through with me.
I'm not quite through. I think I'll drive you out to the Blackwells myself. I wouldn't want you to get lost.
Benji, what are you up to now?
I'm getting a drink.
Well, make sure you don't spill any of it.
I won't.
I think your father's back. It's not our wagon, it's Sheriff King.
Who's the other man?
But I'm not sure. Joe!
Ellie!
Joe Cartwright!
Oh, it's good to see you.
Oh, what are you doing way down here?
I thought I'd just drop by. Hey, and this has got to be Benji.
Your father's namesake.
Hey, you're a big boy.
I just can't believe you're here.
I guess you two know each other.
For about 1,000,000 years, it seems.
Mama, how does the man know my name?
Because he's a very old, very dear friend. Say hello to Mr. Cartwright.
Oh, Mr. Cartwright.
I think you better call me Joe, Benji.
Sure, Joe.
Oh, just look at me. If I'd had any idea
Will
you were
stop
coming.
worrying? Oh, it's good to see you.
Didn't you catch some robbers yet, Sheriff King?
Well, no, I haven't, Benji, but I'm working on it. You see, Mr. Cartwright, the Hollister gang robbed the bank in Tucson 3 days ago. They killed the cashier and the sheriff. They're supposed to have headed this way. And, well, you sort of fitted the description of one of them robbers. Well, anyways, we don't get many strangers in our town.
Sheriff, you didn't think that Joe here was one of the robbers, did you?
Well, Ellie, I didn't know him, and I wasn't sure you knew him until I brought him out here. Glad to know you, Mr. Cartwright.
Glad to know you, Sheriff.
I guess I can trust you with this now. No hard feelings, I hope.
No hard feelings.
Where are my manners? Come on in out of this hot sun, both of
Ellie,
you.
thanks, but I gotta get on. Is Tom back yet?
No, he's still in Nogales, looking for work.
Well, the water wagons ought to be back from Indian Springs by tomorrow. I'll fetch some out to you.
I sure would appreciate it, Sheriff. We're just about out.
Is Joe gonna stay with us?
Of course he is.
No, of course I am not. I'm going to go in town with the sheriff and get a room and come back
I
to visit.
will not hear of it. You're going to stay right here.
Can't argue with a lady. I'll get my bag. There you are, son.
I'll have to wait till the sheriff brings the water out before I can wash these up.
Things been going pretty rough, huh?
No drought, no crops. I never wanted you to see me like this. Can't even serve you a decent meal.
Dinner was fine. Ellie, if things were going so bad, why didn't you let us know? You know we would have helped you.
I didn't want to ask for any charity.
Oh, now, come on. We've been friends too long for that kind of talk.
Well, I was afraid maybe Tom wouldn't like it.
Ellie, I know it's none of my business, but is there anything wrong between you and Tom?
No, of course not.
Come on, you can do this work later. Sit down for a while. You know, I read that letter you wrote to Pa.
I never meant for you and Hoss to read that. I never should have written it. Oh, I was alone here, and things were going badly, and well, I was just feeling low, that's all. I didn't expect you to come all the way down here. Oh, I guess I just wanted your pa's shoulder to cry on, the way I used to, remember?
Yeah, I remember. You were always one of the family.
I know. I'll never forget what your father did for Tom. Getting him out of all that trouble and into the Army was the best thing ever happened to him.
Yeah, I heard he won a lot of medals.
Oh, he was so proud when he got out. Maybe too proud. Joe, he's tried so hard here. But he's done his best with his place, and it's not his fault things haven't turned out well.
How long has he been down in Nogales?
This time? 5, 6 days. He'll be around home for a while, and then it seems like he just can't stand seeing the way things are, and he has to get away.
Well, you're gonna have to try to understand him. It's something that happens to men sometimes when they can't do the kind of things they'd like to do for their families. I don't want you to worry about it. When he comes back, I'll have a talk with him. We got a lot of good farmland on the Ponderosa just waiting for a plow to dig into it.
Now, Joe, now,
Don't give me any of that charity nonsense or I'll put you over my knee.
Excuse me, Joe. I'll just be a minute. It's just an old Indian that comes by here. His name's Indian Pete. He comes by for table scraps. I guess no matter how badly off you are, there's always somebody has it worse.
You know, that's a good thing to remember.
You sounded just like your father when you said that. You must be dead tired after that long, hot trip.
As a matter of fact, I am.
Oh, come on. I'll show you to your room. We'll have plenty of time for talking tomorrow.
Hey, this is nice. I sure hope I'm not putting you out too much.
Of course not. Anyway, the room's not even being used. I always have Benji sleep in my room when Tom's away. I know it sounds silly, but I get a little scared being way out here all alone.
Doesn't sound silly at all. Good night.
Good night, Joe.
That little Benji.
Ellie? Ellie!
Tom. Oh, Tom, I thought you were never coming back.
Hey, Tom!
Joe Cartwright. What are you doing here?
Hey, well, that's a fine way to greet an old friend. How you doing?
All right, Blackwell. Well, you said hello, now step aside. I thought you said only your wife and kid was here.
I didn't know he was here. I swear I didn't.
Rita. Rita, get in here! Go find his gun. And check those rooms.
Tom, what is it? What's happening?
But they stopped me on the road. And they promised not to hurt anybody. Now, please, just do as they say.
You better start talking, Blackwell. Who is he?
His name's Cartwright. I didn't know anything about him coming here.
He's telling you the truth. I got here late this afternoon.
You picked a fine time. Well, you're here now. But so am I. You see this?
Yeah, I see that.
What's the setup, Rita?
The other room's empty. The kid's asleep in this one.
Now, you listen to me. My father's outside. We're gonna bring him in. He's hurt bad, so I ain't gonna worry about anybody else. Anybody gets smart, I'll kill him. And that goes for you, lady. And the kid. All right, you two, now get out. It's all right, Pa. You rest now. I'll be here with you.
You're a good son, Wade. You and me and Rita. We gotta make it.
We'll make it all right. You just hang on.
I need a doctor, son. I'm hurting bad.
When we get to Mexico, we'll get you one. A real good one.
Yeah, sure you will, son.
He looks real bad. That wound's got to be cleaned. You boil some water.
What's the matter with you? Don't you hear so good?
There isn't any water.
If you don't believe it, look for yourself.
Where's your well?
It's been bone dry for a year. We've had drought for the last 3. You see a crop within 50 miles of here?
You get water someplace.
Yeah, don't worry, there'll be some water here tomorrow. Sheriff's gonna bring some out.
Are you getting smart with me?
Well, you don't believe much of anybody tells you, do you?
Why would a sheriff deliver water?
He does it to help Ellie out when I'm gone, that's all.
We don't want no sheriff snooping around here. Let's get out of here, Wade.
Sounds like pretty good advice, Hollister.
Shut up. Go on out there and bring our saddlebags and canteens in here.
If you plan on staying around here for a while, you better figure on how you're gonna stop that sheriff.
He shows up around here, he'll get his head blowed off.
Wade, you promised there wouldn't be any shooting. My wife and boy are here.
So's Cartwright. That changes things.
Look, the sheriff wouldn't think anything about it if I went after the water in the morning.
That sounds to me like a smart way out.
How come you're getting so helpful all of a sudden, Cartwright?
I'm just trying to stop some innocent people from getting killed, that's all.
You better start worrying about keeping yourself from getting killed. It's a good idea, we'll try it.
You got no other choice.
You're just itching to have your head split open, ain't you? I said we'll try it. Now, the both of you, sit over there against the wall and face it. Well, come on, hurry up. Get in there with your kid. If he wakes up, keep him quiet. And keep the door open. Take care of Pa. Fix him some soup. We gotta get some food in him. I want you to take over. I gotta get a couple hours of shut-eye.
What about me, Wade? I haven't had any sleep in 3 days.
Well, you do as I say. Ain't I got enough troubles?
Don't yell!
And do like I tell you.
My legs are getting kind of cramped. You mind if I turn around and stretch a minute?
Go ahead. Just don't stand up.
Couldn't think of it. Yeah, that's a lot better, thank you.
Don't mean you're gonna get any special privileges.
No, I suppose it doesn't.
What are you staring at?
Just you. I was just thinking, put a dress on you, fix you up a little bit, you'd be a good-looking girl. Without the gun in your hand, of course.
Just don't you forget I got this gun.
Tell me, what's it all get you?
All of what?
The killing, the robbing, running from the law. What for?
I have good times. Lots of them.
Yeah, I can see that. Having Wade order you around, have you doing his chores while he gets his rest.
Wade and old Neil and me, we understand each other.
Oh, you're a big, happy family.
Yeah. You can put it like that if you want to.
How's it all wind up?
I know how it's going to wind up. We're getting out of here. We're going to Mexico, and Wade and me are going to get married. In a real church. And I'm going to have the finest... What do you care?
I really don't care, Rita. That's the sad part of it. I don't think anybody else does either.
You've stretched long enough. Turn around and face the wall. I said turn around and face the wall.
That's very good. Now you can start loading the barrels. Cartwright, you can... Wait a minute! Rita!
Yeah? What do you want?
Get in here!
What do you want?
Keep an eye on Cartwright. I thought nobody passed here.
Well, nobody does. We're a half a mile off the road.
And who is that?
It's only Indian Pete.
What's he doing here?
Well, he stops by all the time, hoping for food scraps so he can feed us all a score. He can't do no harm.
How do you know he'll keep his mouth shut?
He can't even talk, Wade. His tribe cut his tongue out when he wanted to make peace during the Apache War.
All right. Just get rid of him. Why doesn't that blasted Indian go away? All right. Cartwright, help him load the barrels. Remember, if you're not back here in a couple hours, somebody's gonna get hurt.
Well, the water may not be there yet. They have to haul it in from Indian Springs. I don't know if those wagons will be on schedule.
Well, for your sake, they better be on schedule.
Get a gun and tell the sheriff.
I'm not risking my family.
Risk your family. What do you think you're doing now?
All right, Cartwright. Get inside. What were you two gabbing about out there?
Told him to do what you said, that's all.
If you're lying, I'll find out about it. Rita? Keep an eye on Cartwright. I want to check on Pa.
Into the kitchen, Cartwright.
He's getting worse. He needs a doctor.
She's right, son.
As soon as that wagon gets back, I'm gonna start packing the move.
This ain't no way for a man to die.
You ain't gonna die, Pa. I promise you that. We've been in tighter fixes than this before, and we got out.
You're a good boy, Wade. I raised you good.
You sure did. And you just rest a while, Pa. I'll fix you some hot soup. There's some stuff in those saddlebags. Get it out and cook it. Use the water in the canteens.
Mommy, I'm hungry, Mommy.
Go on, get in there and take care of the kid.
Let her do it. She's his mother. I'll cook the grub.
I'm sick of you cooking. Now get in there and take care of the kid like I told you.
Just one big happy family.
I told you to get the grub.
I wish Tom would hurry up and get back. I'm getting worried.
You're gonna have reason to worry if he don't show up soon.
Don't worry, he'll be back.
Hey, Tom! When'd you get back?
Got in last night.
Did you, have any luck finding work?
No, not much. Well, I better be getting on back, Doc. We're out of water.
Yeah. Sure has been rough on all of us. Oh, say, Tom, I got a load of hay coming in. Might be a couple days' work for you.
I sure would appreciate that, Doc.
Times like these, we all gotta stick together, Tom.
Yeah, we sure do. Thanks a lot, Doc.
Keep an eye on him. Everything go all right?
Yeah. Everything went fine.
I'll send out Cartwright to help you. All right, Cartwright, get out there and help him unload.
Mommy. Mommy.
Shut that kid up, will you, Rita?
Mommy.
Can't I go to him?
Rita, did you hear me?
Mommy.
Did you get the gun?
No. I told you I wouldn't risk my family.
Hurry it up, you two. Hey, what are you doing? Get the gun. All right, call Rita. Call!
Let him go, Joe.
Tom, help him!
Keep out of this, Ellie. I said let him go. I don't want to have to shoot you.
Tom, you're one of them.
I told you we shouldn't have come here. She was never supposed to know that was part of our deal.
Now get out there and unload those barrels.
You take a good look at her, Tom. She was so proud of you.
Faster ran Jack, but the giant ran faster still. With a mighty hand, the giant grabbed Jack by the seat of the pants.
By the seat of the breeches.
Oh, yeah. Ain't that what I said?
You said pants.
Oh. But Jack managed to wriggle away and reached the beanstalk just in time. He fell rather than climbed down its long green stalk.
And landed with a bounce in his mother's garden.
Oh. Say, you're a smart kid, ain't you?
He's hotter than a desert rock.
It looks badly infected. He must have a doctor.
He'll get one. As soon as we get across the border. The best money can buy. Ma'am, I want to thank you. I appreciate it.
I'd do the same for any sick animal.
How's he doing?
He's getting worse.
We'll get out of here, Ellie. We'll make it to Mexico. You and me and the boy.
Will we, Tom?
Sure we will. There's a lot of money in there. Part of it belongs to us.
Stolen money. I'd rather Benji and I were both dead than to go with you now.
Ellie, you don't mean that.
I mean it, Tom.
Oh, don't you see what a fool you were? You threw away every chance you had just because you were too weak to swallow your stupid pride.
Weak?
Yes, weak!
Well, it's easy for you to talk. You didn't scratch on this dirt like I did. Don't you think a man wants things decent for his wife and son?
Decent? What do you call decent? You call murder decent?
Yes. If that's the only way I could get them the things I wanted them to have.
You mean the things you always wanted. I already had what I wanted. You. But you wouldn't even understand that.
Quit your arguing in here. You make my pa nervous.
Wade, where are you, son?
Right here, Pa.
What was all that arguing about out there?
Oh, that Cartwright and Blackwell, they're beginning to make me real sick, Pa.
Ain't nothing wrong, is there? We're going to get to Mexico all right, ain't we?
Sure we are.
Is the money safe?
It sure is.
I gotta have that money, son. I'm getting old. This was supposed to be my last job. I spent free all my life, and I need that money.
You're gonna get your money.
You say that, but I don't know. Ever since you met up with that girl, things ain't been the same. We was close, you and me, and now it's her.
Well, she ain't gonna make no difference between you and me, Pa. I'm your son.
Well, we got to get out of here, Wade.
Sure, Pa.
Wade, here, quick.
What's that?
Sheriff King. From town.
Well, go on out and get rid of him.
Howdy, Tom. Doc Jensen said you was back.
Howdy, Sheriff.
It's sure a hot one here.
Uh-huh.
Mind if I set a spell?
You, get in the bedroom with your kid. Rita, you stay in there with her. On the floor, face down.
Yep, it's even hotter than it was yesterday. You find any work, Tom?
No.
The way I figured, them outlaws are still around here someplace.
Well, I doubt it, Sheriff. What makes you think so?
Been watching the border. They ain't crossing. The way I see it, that one they wounded was so bad they had to go to ground.
Well, there hasn't been anybody come by here.
Keep your eyes open.
I'm making up a posse, Tom. I'd like you to join us, but I think it's better if you stay here and protect your family. I bet Ellie was glad to see you back.
Yes, she was. I sure want to thank you for hauling water to her.
No, don't mention it. She around?
Oh, she's taking a nap with Benji.
Yeah. Well, this hot weather sure does make you sleepy. No doubt about that. You tell your friend Cartwright that I'd like him to join us, if he's a mind too.
All right, Sheriff. I will.
Sure got a gabby sheriff. Took his time, didn't he?
Wade, he's raising a posse. You know, they think we're still around.
Oh, I know. I heard.
Well, what are we going to do?
Well, I don't know about you, but Rita, Pa, and me are getting out of here tonight.
What do you mean you don't know about me? What about my share of the money?
What share?
Wade, you promised. Well, you ain't backing out on me now.
Ain't I? You know, Blackwell, you've been a lot of trouble to me. You ain't getting no share. So what do you plan to do about that?
I said you ain't backing out on me.
Now put that away, Blackwell. Rita!
Don't try anything, Blackwell.
I sure picked the wrong one when I picked you, didn't I?
Oh, you picked some nice friends, Tom. Some real nice friends.
All right, honey, it'll be all right.
I'll be dark in about an hour. As soon as we're ready to move Pa, you can lug a mattress out for me and tote some water for the horses. Rita, why don't you start packing the grub and fill the canteen? Wait. Watch them. Pa. Pa, it's Wade.
Mrs. Blackwell! Get in here, quick!
He must have fallen out of bed.
Oh, here, let me help you.
Pa? Okay, Pa. Can you hear me?
His wound's broken open. He has to have help or he'll bleed to death.
You stay here with him. Do what you can. He's in a bad way. We gotta get a doctor.
Wade, we can't take a chance.
He's dying. We gotta take a chance.
Wade,
What do you want?
I'll make a deal with you. I'm the only one who can go to town for the doctor. Just promise me that Ellie and Benji will be all right.
Oh, you think I'd trust you now? You'd come back here with a sheriff.
No, I wouldn't, Wade. Just let Ellie and Benji and Cartwright go.
Stop begging him. He's not going to listen to you. Besides, he's just soon let his old man die anyway.
I want to split your head open, Cartwright.
Wade, I won't double-cross you. I'm the only one you can send.
Now, there's somebody else. What about the Indian, the one that comes by every night for scraps? What about him?
Yeah, what about that old Indian? Blackwell says he can't even talk.
He can pack a note, can't he?
Are you trying to pull some, Cartwright?
Look, you can't trust Tom. It's either the Indian or you let your old man die. That's up to you. All he has to do is bring a note in to Doc Jensen.
Doc Jensen?
That's right, Doc Jensen. I met him when I was in town. He said he was a good friend of yours.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Are you sure that Indian will come by?
Oh, he'll come by. He hasn't missed in 3 years.
All right, I'm gonna risk it. Get a piece of paper and a pencil, and then write what I tell you.
Might not be a bad idea to tell him your little boy's sick. That ought to bring him.
That'll get him here real quick. Start writing, Blackwell. He's coming. Go on out, give it to him.
Go on, Tom. Give him the note. Tell him to take it to the doctor.
Careful what you say. I'll be listening.
Come in.
Oh, hello, Tom. I got your...
Nice and easy, Doc.
Tom, what's this all about?
I couldn't help myself, Doc.
Search him, Rita.
Ellie, what's going on?
Do what he says, Doc. Please.
Bag two.
Just doctor stuff.
You're gonna treat a man for gunshot, Doc. And he better live.
Can't do it without my instruments.
Give me the bag. And watch them. Into the bedroom, Doc.
Mommy. Mommy.
Go take care of your kid.
He's in bad shape.
I know that. Just get busy.
The doc was right. There's something wrong in there.
He's had plenty of time to let us know if it was all right.
Wade,
What?
I think there's somebody out there.
There's no doubt about it now.
No, don't fire. Ellie and the boy are still in there.
Just keep working.
Cover the back.
Who are they? How'd they get here?
The doctor brought him on. It looks like the joke's on you, Hollister. See the man in there with your father? That's a horse doctor.
Why, you...
Get the girl.
On your feet. Tom?
There's another one in the bedroom. He won't give you any trouble.
I only did it for you and Benji.
I know. good to see you, Ben.
Good to see you. Yes, it sure is. Well, this must be Benji. Howdy, Benji. Somebody at the ranch just waiting to meet you. His name is Hop Sing, and he makes the best pumpkin pie there is. And he's made something special for you. Yes, sir, he's made some dumplings and fried chicken.
I like fried chicken.
How about you?
I like fried chicken, too.
Charlie, get those bags down here. We're going home.
Fan out here. Now move slow and comb behind every rock. He's got a bullet in him. He can't be too far. And remember, a rat is dangerous when he's cornered.
I know how to deal with rats. I'll drag him in on the end of this.
Hartley, I'm going to tell you once more, this is a posse, not a lynch mob.
This is a band of madmen we've been chasing. They've killed, pillaged, burned me out. They killed my wife. Well, Cap Fenner and his band are going to get no better from us than they've been given. And you can call this a posse if you want to, but we're going to shoot on sight and we're going to shoot to kill. I just hope that old friends don't try to get in the way.
I don't like it, Ben. I just hope that none of them find that wounded man before we do.
The following program is rated PG. Parental guidance is recommended for people under 15 years.
fan out here. Now move slow and comb behind every rock. He's got a bullet in him. He can't be too far. And remember, a rat is dangerous when he's cornered.
I know how to deal with rats. I'll drag him in on the end of this.
Hartley, I'm going to tell you once more, this is a posse, not a lynch mob.
This is a band of madmen we've been chasing. They've killed, pillaged, burned me out. They killed my wife. Well, Cap Fenner and his band are going to get no better from us than they've been given. And you can call this a posse if you want to, but we're going to shoot on sight and we're going to shoot to kill. I just hope that old friends don't try to get in the way.
I don't like it, Ben. I just hope that none of them find that wounded man before we do.
I'll catch up with the others. Don't move.
Who is he? One of Cap Fenner's caballeros. He's the one who had the money.
I'll saddle a horse and take him into town.
No, he stays here. I want you to go to town and tell Roy Coffey to bring the doctor out here. Tell him to come out pronto. Make sure you don't tell anybody about this except Roy, understand?
I know, wait a minute. What's this all about?
Now, just do as I tell you. I don't want to argue about it, Joe.
Look, you don't want to argue about it, but I do. And we both knew Jim Hartley's wife. I got a friend right now in town with a bullet in him. Maybe dying. You're worried about taking
Joseph,
care of
I
this?
just told you to do something. Get into town, tell Roy to bring the doctor out here. Do you understand? Now move!
Mosquito, I ought to yank you off that horse and beat your head against a rock. How'd you let him get away from you?
They shot Amigo's horse out from under him and put a bullet in him. He was dragging himself along the ground.
Yeah, dragging the money with him, too.
I'll track him, Captain.
I don't care what happens to that dirty peon. I just want to know where the money is.
I'll find out, Captain, and I promise you that.
I don't want your promises. I want the money. And don't bother to get back here until you find out where it is. Understand? Now ride.
How is he?
Arm's in pretty bad shape, but I've done all I can do for now. I still don't like covering up this sort of thing.
You'd rather see that posse bring him in face down over his saddle, wouldn't you?
That's your responsibility.
Look, Doc, all Roy's trying to do is buy time for the mob to cool down.
Well, I hope you're right. But I won't guarantee how the voters will react when they find out about it, or for that matter, some of my patients when they find out.
You try moving him out of here, you'll find out that some of your patients and some of your voters may get killed.
Doc, is it all right if I talk to him now?
Go ahead. It's all right with me.
What's your name, son? Hey! What's your name?
Why do you waste time? Why don't you kill me?
Ain't nobody gonna kill you, boy. Now just tell me what your name is.
They call me amigo. What are you going to do with me, Sheriff?
Well, that'll be up to the court to decide.
The court? I'm a Mexican. Yaqui Indian. What court is there for me?
Well, let me just say this. If you tell us where Cap Fenner and the rest of his men are, it'd be a mighty big help to you.
I do not turn on my friends, senor.
You're wasting your time, Roy. Men, regardless of what I think of him, he's still a patient. I've got to get some food into him.
I'll get Hobson to prepare something.
I'll be right down, Ben. Now, you think over what I told you here. Ben, I shouldn't risk taking this money into town. Would you keep it in that safe of yours for me for a couple days?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Yeah, I handcuffed the kid to the bed upstairs. There's the keys.
How's your friend?
He's badly hurt, but he'll pull through.
Good, just so he lives long enough to hang.
You're beginning to sound as bloodthirsty as Hartley.
Or maybe that's because I feel the same way Hartley does.
Do you mean that you'd turn that boy over to a lynch mob?
Yeah, why not? Why not, Roy? It'll save us the bother of a trial. The verdict's already in. The man rode with Cap Fenner, who was involved in the killing of Hartley's wife, the shooting of Jack Marshall and robbery. What more do you want?
Look, nobody questions the fact that it deserves a hanging. But if a man is hanged without the benefit of a trial, whoever puts the rope around his neck is guilty of murder.
I say give him what he deserves.
I don't care what the man deserves. We're not talking about that. It's still murder.
If you want to put a rope around his neck, go ahead. If you want to live with a murder on your conscience for the rest of your life, fine. Go right ahead. Look, Joe. Take some food up to him, will you? And stand guard.
Cook made you some soup.
How is it you bring it? You who hate me.
My pa said bring it, so I bring it.
Yeah. I heard what you said about me downstairs.
Yeah, well, then you also heard a good friend of mine got shot in that holdup. Now, just how do you think I ought to feel about you?
I did not shoot him.
Yeah, I figured you'd say that.
My people say the son is in the father's image. Sometimes nature makes mistakes. You have a good father. And this is a fine house. Like those of the hacendados in my country. Only there I slept in the stables. With the animal. Where you would have me now. Or on the filthy floor of the local calabozo. Staring through the bars at the gallows.
You're here, aren't you?
I am here, see. But not because of you. I know you, young señorito.
Come on, take it easy. Just make the arm worse.
Cuidado, be careful. Animals like me can bite. That is what you think. I'm a dirty Mexican animal.
Do you ever stop to think maybe that's the way you want me to see you?
Well, how can it be otherwise? You are the young patron. And I have known hunger and cold. I've been whipped in jail. I have become a thief and a murderer, just as you say.
Oh, you really bleed, don't you? Now, you really bleed, not just from your arm. What do you think? You're the only man who's ever had hard times, the only one who's ever known hunger and cold? Well, I got news for you, friend. I've known a lot of men like that. But they didn't join up with a killer like Cap Fenner.
Perhaps they would, if there was no place else to go.
Men hit Joe Benton's ranch here last night. Burned the house and the barn right down to the ground. Now, where were you?
I was chasing Fenner.
All by yourself, Roy?
Now, what are you getting at?
I'll tell you what we're getting at. My wife and daughter had to hide in that brush out there for over an hour. So Fenner and his cutthroats decided to leave. Then Hartley and the boys and me came up, and my wife and my daughter's hands and arms were burned. We brought her into town to see if Doc could patch her up, but he wasn't here.
He was with you. The two of you were seen riding out together.
Where'd you go, Roy? Who was Doc patching up?
That Comanchero that's got a bullet in him. The one that we couldn't find. You're hiding him, Roy.
I'm doing my job. And that's all I'm going to tell you.
We'll find out where he went.
When we do, we're going to hang that Comanchero. And then we're going to come back and talk to you.
All right, let's get out of here.
You think any better?
Does it matter, senor?
Amigo, I'm gonna make you one promise. You're gonna have a fair trial. Now,
Senor, there's something you can do for me now. Those wild horses you round up for your ranch, they're hard to break, see?
Yes, they're hard to break. What about them?
What happens when you cannot break one? You shoot him.
No, sometimes you shoot him. I prefer to set him free.
Senor Cartwright, does a man have no more right than a horse? Has he less right to live and be free, respected?
Yes, every man has a right to that.
Then you can help me, senor. Let me go.
That horse hasn't broken the law. You have. I'm not judge and jury. What you're asking me to do is impossible.
You are judge and jury here.
And you have just condemned me to die.
Pa, Hartley and the posse are just riding in.
Stay here with him.
Yeah. You are happy now, Senora.
We want to talk to you, Ben.
All right. I'm listening.
Well, it seems the sheriff and the doc went riding last night. When we did some tracking. We figured that they came here. We want to know who's sick in your house, Ben.
Hartley, I don't think I have to account to you for who's sick in my house.
You don't have to, Ben? Or you don't want to?
Now, you have something to say, you go right ahead and say it. Else I got things to do.
Like taking care of a wounded Comanchero, maybe?
Sheriff Coffey wants to question me, I'll talk to him.
We're gonna look around your place, Ben.
Going to turn me over to them, aren't you?
Go on, get out the door.
I said, get out the door.
You can't stand us all off, Ben. And we're gonna search this place. Starting with that house.
Well, I sure wish you wouldn't do that. See, somebody's liable to get hurt. I wouldn't want that to happen. Neither would you. Get a search warrant.
I got one right here. I told you about old friends trying to get in the way, Ben. And there's only one of you. And a whole lot of us. You better get out of the way.
Who's going to get it first, Hartley?
Pa. Go on, let them in if that's what they want. I know how you feel about men taking the law in their own hands, but we got nothing to hide.
Make up your mind, Ben. All right, let's go. All right, look in there. Maybe we're wrong, Ben. I hope we are, but we're still going to take a look around the barn and the bunkhouse. All right, let's go.
What'd you do with him?
I kicked him out the back door.
You kicked him out the back, just like that?
Yeah, just like that. That posse would have killed you to get to him. I didn't figure his life was worth yours.
Joe, we're talking about a man's life. We gotta get him back here.
I tried, Captain. There were posses everywhere. Twice I almost got shot out of the saddle.
But you did find his horse.
Sure. Horse was dead. But he could steal another one.
I told you to find him.
Captain, that amigo ran with the money.
Consuelo, where's my dinner?
Coming, Capitan, pronto.
I told you not to come back here without him and the money.
Captain, there were half a dozen posses around. I could have caught amigo, but if I tried to catch up with them, they'd have strung us both up.
You're a liar, and a fool, and a coward. I make you my lieutenant because I thought you were less a pig than the rest of them. But you are even more stupid than they are.
Captain, it wasn't me that tied the money bag the wrong saddle.
There was a day when I had real men in my command. Soldiers. The finest Virginia ever produced. Men who were proud to follow a dream. Men who fought and died well. Even after the dream is gone.
We too are proud to ride with you, Captain.
And now, I have the sweepings of the border gutters. The unclean, the filthy, the illiterate. And for a lieutenant, I have a man so stupid, he thinks I do not know a lie when I hear one.
Captain, I saw the tracks.
There were no tracks. You invented them to cover your mistake. Consuelo. This Consuelo here is Amigo's treasure. He would not run off and leave her. Carson.
Yes, Captain.
Shoot this fool.
It'll be a pleasure.
You don't want to kill me, Captain. Captain, you don't mean it.
Amigo! Amigo! Amigo!
Consuelo.
Oh, you haven't come back.
How do you feel?
Oh, fine.
How do you feel?
Oh, fine. You are wounded.
No. It is nothing. I have had a doctor.
¿Estás seguro de
Sí.
Amigo.
Capitán, I got back as quickly as I could.
Amigo, where's the money?
I do not know. I was a prisoner there, then there was a sheriff and a doctor.
Amigo, you say you were a prisoner? Where?
Great rancho called the Ponderosa.
I've heard of it, Captain. That's the Cartwright spread.
Cartwright? Is that the man's name who owns the ranch?
Say, Ben Cartwright. He also has a son named Joseph.
Well, amigo, how'd you get away?
This Joseph. The bossy came to search the house and he pushed me out the back door.
Why not give a little surprise party for this Cartwright, eh, Captain?
A house burning. Good idea.
Por favor, no, Capitán. Senor Cartwright was very kind to me. Had a doctor take care of my arm. He gave me food and a clean bed like I have never seen before. Please don't burn his house.
Not getting soft, are you, amigo?
No. I do not repay kindness with a torch.
Now, amigo, you're going back to the Ponderosa. And you're going to find out where the money is.
No, Capitan. They were keeping me for a trial and the gallows. If I go back, I will die.
You have my word. They will not take you to trial.
But even if I go back, they will not tell me where the money is.
You will go back. And you will listen to every word they say. Now, sooner or later, they will talk about the money, who has it, and where it is. When you find out, you drop a white cloth out the window. We'll come for you.
Capitán. Please don't send my husband back to be killed.
Would you come get her out of here?
Oh,
You make one false move, amigo, and your wife won't live to have that family you're waiting for.
Amigo, we have many knives. Now you go back to the Ponderosa and learn where the money is. I will see that your wife is well cared for. That is, unless you fail me.
I will not fail you, Capitan.
I can't understand it. Looked every place, no trail, nothing. He must have gotten up into the rocks.
Well, as soon as it's daybreak, we'll try again.
Sorry, Bob. I was worried about you harboring a criminal. I let one go.
Go, get some sleep. Joe went looking for you.
When your life is in danger, you hide very well. My arm, senor. May I go to my room? Gracias. Sorry to disappoint you, senor.
Get your hands on the bed.
You do not trust me very much, do you, senor?
I don't trust you at all.
I came back.
Oh, sure, you came back. You got a posse out there waiting to hang you. You know this is the safest place you could be.
There are no bars in the windows, but it is still a jail. Soon you will take me to another jail and then to your courts, and after that to the gallows.
Come on. Come on, what do you want me to do? Feel sorry for you? You ride with a bunch of killers. You murder. You burn. You're asking for a hanging. What did you expect?
When you are hungry, that is bad. But when those you love are hungry, that is worse. I've had too much hunger in my life. And that is why I joined Cap Fenner. He gave me food.
So you ride with a killer because he gives you some food?
No, and because I have dignity of a job.
A job? What, is killing a job? Do you ever think of getting some honest work?
If I were to come to your door asking for work, would you have given it to me?
You know my father. What do you think?
A man can stand so much pain. Only for so long can he stand to see pain come to his loved ones. I want a better life for my son.
Your son?
No, if this were to be, if I had a son.
You told me your people say that a son is made in his father's image. Let's be thankful you don't have a son. Come on, get the cuffs on. What'd you do to your hand?
Nothing.
Yeah, let me see it. How'd you cut it?
On a rock.
It looks like it was done with a knife.
Did not expect you to believe me.
Couldn't believe his story he told me the other day about cutting his hand. I've seen too many knife wounds. So I figured I'd come back today and have a look around. There's the tracks I followed the other day. They disappeared up into the rocks. Tracks of the two horses and the other tracks leading back are fresh. They weren't there the other day.
Only one place you could have gone to get a horse.
Cap Fenner.
Yeah. Cap Fenner.
All right, men, we'll fan out here. I can move slow and go behind every rock.
You been keeping those posses busy, Mosquito?
Our band will hit in 5 places at the same time.
All right, let's ride. You know the next move, don't you? Okay, let's go. Here!
It all begins to fit into a pattern. Then it's Comancheros hitting a dozen different places all at the same time. Sheriff's posse's not able to keep up with any of it. And none of the strikes in this immediate area.
Now, what do you think Cap Fenner's trying to draw attention away from the ranch?
He's an ex-cavalryman. Sporadic raids to draw the strength away from the main targets. An old cavalry trick. Amigo must have got to Fenner's camp. Fenner must have sent him back. For a reason. He must think that the money's still here.
If Fenner and his men hit us, we're going to need some help.
Yeah, we sure are. House must have got the herd up to the North Forks Meadow by now. Joe, I want you to ride up there. Tell House to leave as many men as he needs there to keep the herd from scattering. Get back here as quickly as you can.
Right. On the way back, I'll stop at the line camps. Get as many men as I can.
All right.
Yeah, you keep a good eye on Amigo.
I intend to, Joseph. You went up the back way, went up the hill, and you hid there till the posse went away.
See, until I was sure they would not come back.
Mm-hmm. You know, Joseph went out looking for you.
I heard someone. The rabbit who lifts his head to see the hunter often will get a bullet for his trouble.
Yes, isn't that true? You, begged me to let you go. And Joseph let you go. And you had a wonderful chance to escape. And yet you came back. Amigo, I can't help wondering why.
Where else could I go, Senor Ben? Who else would give me food and shelter?
Now, Joseph went to have another look around after you came back. Found some very interesting tracks. One set of footprints, 2 sets of hoofprints.
Joseph was mistaken.
The footprints were leading south. And the hoofprints came up from the south. From the hard rock country. Now, Sheriff Coffey and I think that Fenner's camp is in that area. I think you know exactly where it is. I think that you went to Fenner's camp when you were gone.
You have already made your mind up. What can I say?
The truth. Just say the truth. Now, Sheriff Coffey told you he'd speak up for you at the trial if you'd help us find and capture Fenner. You asked for mercy. Now, here's your chance to earn it.
Heard the horse riding away. Joseph is not here. Have you sent him for help?
Why, are we going to need help? Is Fenner going to raid the Ponderosa?
I have not seen Capitan Fenner. I was not in the camp. Do not ask me.
You're really not a very good liar.
I was in the camp.
Now, where is that camp?
Where a man with a knife holds it at the throat of my wife. Even if I tell you where the camp is, it will not help. They're not there now.
Where'd they go?
To the hills to watch this house. I was to find the hiding place of the money and then drop a white cloth from the window.
Have they been watching this house ever since you came back?
See, if I fail them, the man with the knife will kill Consuelo, my wife, and the child she carries.
Which window were you supposed to drop that cloth?
From the bedroom window where I was a prisoner.
Get up there and do it.
Why are you doing this for me?
Get up there and drop that cloth.
It is done, Senor Ben. What do we do when Capitan Fenner gets here?
I'll give him the money. And you'll all leave.
You would do this for me?
You will drop your weapon, Mr. Cartwright. I'm Captain John Fenner, formerly of the Confederate Army. We captured your son. Oh, he fought well. He's a brave lad. But unfortunately, courage does not suffice against a well-set plan.
No need to beat him like that. No need.
Mr. Cartwright, you're holding certain valuable assets that belong to me. My money, and I want it.
You'll have it. But I want your word. And when you get it, you leave here. And no further harm is done, my son. Our amigo's wife.
Oh, so you and Mr. Cartwright have been talking, yeah, amigo? Did you also tell him what would happen if you failed to locate the money?
Well, no, Capitan. It was the only way.
All right, Mr. Cartwright, we have a bargain. The woman and your son for the money. You two outside, both of you, in case somebody happens to come in.
Yes, Captain.
It's
all there. All of it. All right, I kept my bargain. You keep yours. Get them out of here.
There was nothing said about you, Mr. Cartwright. You're going with us as our hostage. If no one follows, we'll release you. Eventually. Now, what about you, amigo? Whose man are you? Cartwright's or mine?
No. I am your man, Capitan. I made him trust me, so he would tell me where the money is. I swear to you. I give you my word.
And you have my word, Mr. Cartwright. You wanted your son for the money. And you will get your son. But dead. Carson.
Capitan, let me shoot the young señorito.
Shoot him? I thought these people are your friends.
They are not my friends. He tried to use me. He wanted me to tell him where your camp was. No. In his eyes, I am a stupid Mexican peon. Let me shoot him with his own father's gun. Huh?
With his own father's gun?
Seguro.
Yeah, amigo. Yeah, but only one bullet. Just one bullet.
Uno.
¡No lo hagas!
¡Déjame!
Get done with it, amigo.
I have seen you do this with other prisoners, Capitan. I wanted to be like you.
You stupid, illiterate peon! Shoot!
Sí, mi capitán.
Suero. Oh,
I did not know my father. Perhaps he was one. Such as yours.
Oh.
Consuelo.
She finally went off to sleep. You know, I never cared whether Amigo lived or died. I never thought there was a thing about him that was decent.
It's awful easy to see all the wrong things that the other fella does. It's a whole lot tougher to find out why he did them. A man can do an awful lot of good with his life if he has an even chance. Migo never had that chance.
Well, his child will. I'll see to that.
We'll see to that.
Good to have you back with us, boys. Bunks 4 and 5, same as usual.
Name's Monk Slavin.
You ever work round up this part of the country before?
Lassiter's last year.
Well, Lassiter's hiring on men. Why don't you go back there?
Well, I had a little trouble. 'Twa'n't nothing.
Something about cutting up a man, wasn't it?
Just an Indian.
You better look someplace else. We'll pass.
All right, that'll be bunk 14.
Hello, Mr. Cartwright.
Hello, Goliath. How are you?
Fine.
Didn't know that horse of yours was still alive.
You want to get on him and find out?
No, sir. I'll take your word for it. Good to have you back, Goliath.
Goliath, you'll be in bunk 15. Hey, where's your teeth?
Oh, well. You're right here.
How come you don't have them in?
Well, it gets lonesome on the trail, you know. I got to have somebody to talk to.
That Goliath. That toothless old cuss will never change, will he?
Hey, Dave, good to see you. You'll be in bunk 18. You'll be riding point. Next.
Howdy. Had a rough night?
Oh, no. I've been treating this cold.
Well, sorry, I don't think we can use you this trip.
Mr. Cartwright, wait a minute. My name is Wharton. Russ Wharton. I'm Mary Farnham's husband. Mary and me been traveling back from Oregon. I need this job.
Where's Mary?
Coming along behind, driving the buckboard. How about it, Mr. Cartwright? I really need the job.
We've got a cabin for married couples back at the bunkhouse.
Thanks.
Wharton, I'll be in to see you once you're settled in. Tell Mary.
We're beholden to you.
Poor little gal. Don't look like she did too well for herself, did it?
He's a booze fighter. You're not going to get any work out of him.
Ben, it's been so long.
Yeah, it sure has been. Too long. You know, when your husband told me that you'd come back to the Ponderosa, I just couldn't believe it. Sure is good to have you here. Yeah, sure is.
I don't know what to say.
Well, you just don't say anything. Now, Mary, I had come up north, you know, when your pa died, but we didn't hear for an awful long time, you know. 9 years ago now, isn't it?
Right after I married Russ. I think that's all that kept Pa alive, was waiting to see me safe.
Quite a young woman. Married lady. Mary, what happened with the ranch?
Everything was going fine for a while. Russ had things going real good. Everything started to go wrong. Russ is a good, hard worker, Uncle Ben, but even he couldn't cope with it. You can understand that.
Of course. But, you could have written.
I know, but as Pa always said, share your joys, but keep your troubles to yourself. Oh, Ben, thank you for taking us in.
Now, Mary, you don't thank a rancher for taking on extra hands at roundup time. You know better than that.
Would you have hired him if you hadn't felt sorry for me?
Well, Mr. Cartwright.
Huh.
Hey, you know, I was just looking for you. Mary, darling, why don't you go and make Mr. Cartwright some coffee?
Oh, no. It's all right. I was just leaving. Thank you. What did you want to see me about?
Well, you understand that ordinarily I would never ask this, but...
Russ.
Oh, no, it's all right, Mary. Well, you see, we had to push so hard in order to get here that we ran out of supplies. And so I was wondering if perhaps you couldn't advance us a few dollars.
There's actually no need for that. You can get all the supplies you want from our storeroom. Any one of the hands will tell you where it is. I'll get along now. You know where I am if you need me.
Mr. Cartwright. Look, I got to have a few dollars. Oh, not for me. But the fact is, tomorrow's Mary's birthday.
Don't you remember that I've never once failed to send Mary some little remembrance on her birthday? Which I figure is about 3 months away.
All right, look, what's a few dollars to you? I'm going to earn it.
Not if you're drunk, you won't.
Watch it up with the drive in, turn it south! Well, we've had a good head count so far, Paul.
They're the best-looking calves we've ever had. We ought to start branding pretty soon.
Yeah, they are pretty good looking. Wish we weren't so short-handed. How's Russ Wharton doing?
Well, you might as well know the truth, Paul. He didn't even show up to Chuck Wagon at noon. He just rode off somewhere. I don't know.
Hey, Goliath, come on in.
Hi, little Joe.
How's it going?
Pretty good.
Hello, right. Coffee?
No, I just come to tell you. Well, I just come to tell you the bunkhouse has been robbed.
What's missing?
$6 from Charlie Drake and a bottle of whiskey from me.
You sure?
Well, I'm missing a bottle of whiskey, Mr. Cartwright. I'm sure.
Let's have a look.
Cartwright! Cartwright! That's all I heard from you since the day I married you. Now, don't you think I know why you wanted me to come here?
No!
Did it?
Russ!
I'll tell you why you did it. You're going to show me up. Now, that's why. Yeah. Cartwright.
No!
You're through. Get your things and get out. Professor, Doctor.
Sure.
Hey, wait a minute. What's that? Is that coffee?
No more coffee. Hot chocolate at nighttime. Missy say make you sleep better. Oh, everything much better since you here, Missy Mary.
Here, let me do that, please. What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. I was just a little stiff. Doing a little roping today, and I guess I'm not quite used to it.
Now, just lean over a little bit, all right?
Yeah, it feels good. Oh, yeah. You just keep that up, and I may fall asleep sitting straight up.
Well, why don't you?
Sing, you really outdid yourself tonight.
You no thank Hop Sing. You thank Missy Mary. She is a very fine cook. Everything she touched tastes just a little bit better.
Thank you, Hop Sing.
It's a fine idea have lady in this house. Everything is much better.
Hey, it'll take somebody pretty special to get into Hop Sing's kitchen.
Sure does. The last time I was in there, he took a meat cleaver after me.
I think he still thinks of me as a little girl. We'll have dessert in the living room. Why don't you go in, stretch out, and relax?
All right. Good.
people in town. Now, they told me about your new housekeeper. Now, you think I don't know what's going on here? Look, Warden, why don't you get yourself sobered up? And then you can come back to me, and I'll listen to every word you have to say.
Out of my way!
No. Come on, you go with me. Oh, come on. We don't need them. Come on.
Ben.
Hey, get her!
Ben, I've got to go with him,
I can't
please.
let you go to this.
Get your hand!
You can't go to in this condition. Now, go back into the kitchen. Better take him to the sheriff's office.
All right, I can... Wait a minute.
You know, I'm going to get her back, you know. I have to kill you to do it. Unless you straighten yourself out, Warden. That's exactly what you'll have to do. Brought you your horse. How come you didn't press charges?
Keeping you in jail is not going to do any good. You got to straighten yourself out.
And meanwhile, you can tell my wife what a mistake she made marrying me. Got it?
You've done a pretty good job of telling her that yourself.
Here's your wages. Hey, what's this for? To buy me off? And it won't work. She's my wife, and when I leave here, she leaves with me. You're sober now. I'm telling you, sober.
Number one, whatever it is you're thinking, you get that right out of your mind. And number two, you try hurting her again, and you'll really deal with me.
Well, look who's here. Must be slim pickings all over.
Give us a couple of beers, Cosmo.
Howdy, Mr. Lassiter. The name's Slavin. Monk Slavin. Remember me?
Yeah. Buy yourself and the rest of those saddle tramps a drink.
Thanks, Mr. Lassiter.
owns the Big L. You're not going to ask him for a job.
Why not? We're all short of hands.
Oh, come on, don't kid yourself. You're marked bad just like the rest of us.
Mr. Lassiter, can you use a good hand?
Yes, I could. All the good ones are working.
Look, I really want a job.
And there's one wide open for you. More than 20 miles of public land past the ranch boundaries. We all lose 50 to 100 strays there every year. There's $1 a head bounty for every calf you bring out. $2 a steer. You want a job? Make one.
Well, you mean what you say about paying that bounty. I'm gonna try.
Suit yourself. I'll pay. So will the others.
So you're gonna go rounding up strays, huh, Mr. Wharton?
Pays good money. What's wrong with it?
There's nothing wrong with it. Nothing at all. Except scrub and rock slopes that'll kill your horse in a day. And half-crazy steers that you have to climb up and drive down by foot. And when you get mounted up, you've lost them again. That is, if you haven't broken your neck by then. Well, what do you know? Mr. Wharton's gonna go bounty hunting and strike it rich.
Lovely night. Oh, say, I want to thank you for that, that comfort here that you're making for me. I think it's going to be real nice and very warm. It's going to be, well, I'm going to get a lot of use out of it.
Oh, that's very sweet. I've been thinking about making a couple for the boys, too.
Mary, you're just going to spoil us rotten.
I like spoiling you. Yeah, I guess maybe that's a woman's reason for living. I don't know. Somebody to spoil. Ben, being here with you and little Joe and Horse, well, I don't know how to tell you what it is I want to say.
You don't have to say anything.
Oh, no, please. I want to. There's a religion where they believe that when a person dies, he's born again. Well, that's what's happening with me. Being here with you, all the love and affection one can feel around here, a sense of security.
Well, that's good.
Well, it's like what I used to feel when I was a little girl back home. Ben, I can't go back to humiliation and... No, I just can't. I've made up my mind. I know what I have to do. I want to see a lawyer. I want to divorce Russ.
It's a big step.
Not when the love you once had for a man has died.
It sure has.
I know what love is, Ben. I know it very well. It's what I want. It's what any woman wants. But, Ben, I can't find comfort and forgetfulness in a bottle the way Russ is doing.
I just hope that you're doing the right thing.
I'm not a child. I'm not going to just rush into anything.
Well, that's good. That means you don't have to rush into a divorce.
No, I don't suppose I do.
Then you'll wait.
If that's what you think is best.
I think it would be a wise decision.
Hey, Joe. Well, what are you doing over this way?
The food's a lot better at your wagon.
It sure is, isn't it? I tell you, that hop sing. Thank you, Walt. Hop Sing got his cousin over here. He was afraid the other fellow was going to poison me.
Hey, I ran into Ed Lasser up on a line.
Huh?
Said Russ Wharton's collecting strays for bounty. He's bringing in quite a few of them, too.
Oh, that's good news. Means he's sober. Maybe he's getting some sense into him.
Yeah, means he's getting some money, too. If he doesn't start drinking, come gunning for you again.
No, Joe. No, fella. All alone, working hard. Gives him time to think.
Just hope you're right.
Looks like you took my advice. You gonna buy the house a drink?
Whiskey.
Did you find any Ponderosa strays? I hear tell Ben Cartwright's got one of yours.
You mention my wife again, and I'll kill you.
Ben.
Well, hello, Ed. Good to see you. But you're about as happy as I am. Roundup's almost over.
Yeah, the days get pretty long, don't they?
Oh, they sure do.
Who are you shipping out with this year?
Oh, Mike Yates, same as usual. Just signed the papers at the lawyers.
Well, that's what I'm here to do.
Yeah.
I'm running kind of late. I better get started, I guess.
See you.
Yeah. Say, Ben.
Huh?
You hear that Russ Wharton's been rounding up some strays for me?
Yeah, I did hear that. Hey, he's been doing a pretty good job for you, too.
He's doing a good job for everybody, Ben. Not only me.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Ben, I'm not much for gossip. But talk is that there's bad blood between you two.
Well, yeah, we had a few words.
Not many secrets in Virginia City. Word is that Wharton's wife is staying with you.
Never try to keep that a secret.
No. No, of course not. I'll see you later, Ben.
take a walk.
Oh, Mary, do you mind if I come along with you?
No, I'd love it.
Something I'd like to discuss with you. Won't be too long. You're a good cookie.
We sure are.
Howard Thurber tells me that you were in to see him. I was hoping that you'd talk to me before you went to see a lawyer.
I didn't talk to you because I knew that you'd only try to talk me out of it again.
Well, might be reason that I might. I bumped into a friend of mine today, Led Lassiter, rancher, who talked to me about Russ. Russ is doing some work for him. Running up strays. And he's doing a good job for him, too.
No. He's done this before. He's worked for a couple of days, and then, well, it never leads to anything.
Well, I thought you should know that Russ is, well, seems to be trying to pull himself together. Set himself up on his 2 feet. And I sure hate to see you do anything to put you in a corner without being able to get out.
Oh, Ben, look, I'm sorry. I've made up my mind. I just would rather not talk about it, if you don't mind. Look. Ben, why don't we just enjoy a nice walk? Please? Come on.
If you'd been counting his shots, you'd have known his gun is empty.
I don't like a gun pointed in my direction, empty or not.
What are you doing here? This isn't Ponderosa land. I checked that.
I heard you were running up strays for the bounty.
Yeah. None of those are yours. I don't touch your cattle.
Why not? You pay the same bounty as anybody else?
I don't like your money, Mr. Cartwright. How's my wife?
She has a roof over her head.
Oh, and that's more than I was able to give her. Is that what you're saying?
Well, you asked the question, you answer it.
I will. In due time.
They reports are that you're doing pretty good at this.
That's the best thing you got to do with your time. Getting reports on me. I got work to do.
What about Mary? Any word for her?
Yeah. Yeah, tell her I'm glad she's got a roof over her head.
tell you. This roundup is over, I'm gonna sleep for 3 days.
Yeah, well, the roundup's not over yet. We better grab a little shut-eye right now.
Right. Night.
Good night, now.
Good night. Good night.
Good night. See you in the morning.
They're wonderful boys, Ben.
Yes, they are. I'm a very fortunate man.
You know something, Ben? I envy you very much.
You know something? I envy you very much. You have a whole wonderful life ahead of you.
I wish I could believe that.
Mary, I saw Russ today.
Is he all right?
I saw a man who you once told me about. A man with pride and dignity. Oh, the pride was a little wounded. And maybe there was a dent in the dignity, but it was all there. Russ is working hard. Day and night. He's doing well. I know he's proud of that. And he hasn't taken a drink. And he won't. Mary, I don't know what discussions you've had with your lawyer, but I sure hope that they haven't gone so far that you can't change your mind.
I don't want to change my mind.
No, Mary.
It's too late, Ben. Don't you realize that? Love being here with you. I've been happier than I've been in years.
Mary,
What?
Mary, I want you to be the happiest young lady in the world. And I want for you everything that I could want for my own daughter.
Daughter. I guess I've really made a fool of myself, haven't I?
No, Mary, you could never make a fool of yourself with me. Thank you.
Warden. What do you want?
Lawyer fella gave me $2 to give you this. Ain't no love letter.
from your wife.
Hop Sing Glad round up over. Now you eat all meal regular time again.
Yeah, we'll all be home for supper tonight.
Good.
All right. Come to see Mary?
I want to see you. I'm going to be leaving here. There's a few things that I wanted to say before I go. One of them comes a little hard. Thanks. Tell her that I'm sorry.
Tell her you're sorry. 9 years of married life, and all you can say about it is sorry.
What's a man supposed to say?
Well, I don't know. I imagine he could say quite a few things, like, maybe even some of the things that he used to say. She might like to hear them again.
I made her come here.
Hmm?
I used her to make it easy for myself.
Hmm?
And I saw you. And this place. Everything that we had once. Only it fell apart in my hands. You know, I hated you. I hated you because you could give her everything that I couldn't.
No. No, Russ, you did not hate me. You hated yourself. Although I don't know why. You didn't start a fire. You didn't start a flood. You didn't do any of those things.
I know that. Now.
Then why don't you tell Mary that you know that now?
I don't want to hurt her anymore. I want her to have everything she deserves.
Everything she deserves? Now, Russ, do you really think she has everything she deserves now?
How much more is there? She is in love with you, you know. Well, you know that, don't you? Well, don't you? She always has been.
Oh, you loco. Oh, Russ, you couldn't be more wrong. Oh, I'd hope that she loves me as a daughter might love a father, but she's looking for the love and security that she can find in you. She loves the man that you once were, the man that you are again today, now.
Well, I'm afraid it's a little late for that, because I got the divorce papers today.
What are you going to do about them?
Here's the money that I earned rounding up those strays. Take out what I stole from you in the bunkhouse. And give the rest to Mary.
I'm not going to run your errands for you. She's in her room. You can give her that money yourself.
I'm right here, Uncle Ben. So do you.
I was wrong.
I was too. I heard what you said to Ben.
Well, whatever you want. Not for yourself. That's what I want for you.
Something wrong. Those horses should have been ready. Tom! Jack! Jack! Tom Delaney, station agent. My brother's got to be around here somewhere. Look around, help me find him. In here! Jack.
Brother Will, where'd you come from?
Who did it? Who shot you?
Two drifters. Asked for a meal. What they wanted was what was in the safe.
I'll find them. And when I do, they won't live long enough. I'll find them.
About all I can do for him, Mr. Remble.
You've already done enough and done it very well. Jack. Those two drifters, what did they look like?
Just ordinary. 23 or 24. One about... One dark, one light.
Did you hear any names?
No names. They just rode in, asked for a handout. Tom fed them. No warning, nothing. They just started shooting.
Did you get a look at their horses?
Cold, Will. Oh, I hurt.
Look, I think you ought to let him rest. He needs all the rest he can get.
Don't you think I know that? You think I like asking him questions when he's hurt so bad? Maybe we should have sent him in with the stage.
No. He'd have never made it over those roads in here.
How long would it take?
Well, 60 miles to Virginia City and the doctor, and 60 miles back. 3 days at least. What do you think, Haas? Will he last that long?
I ain't no doctor, Mr. Remble.
I know that. I'm just asking what you think.
Well, he's got a bullet lodged in his lung that's right close to his heart. There ain't no way I can get it.
I found this gold receipt, $15,000. You keep that kind of money around here?
It's the weekly shipment from the Horn of Plenty mine. I guess the killer's got it all.
That's a lot of money.
And a good reason for them to ride hard to new country where they can spend it.
There ain't been no change as far as I can tell.
Come and get it, boys. It ain't much, but it's the best I could do.
I'll be riding out at first light. Haas, I'd appreciate it if you'd stay with Jack. There's no doubt in my mind you can do more for him than any of the rest of us.
Look, I can start tracking him. Why don't you stay here with your brother?
No, I'm the lawman here. It's my job. Overland stage men were shot, and an Overland safe was robbed.
If that's the way you want it, I'll go along with you.
Me too.
You can count me in.
Thanks. But riding with the posse is a little out of your line, isn't it, Mr. Willow? Liable to be a lot of bullets flying around before this is finished.
I may look like a dude, Mr. Rimbaud, but I've done my share of hunting. I can hold up my end.
Well, we'll find out, that's for sure. There are rifles and shells in the storeroom. Plenty of food and camp gear. Well, it's still a couple hours before sunup. Why don't you try to get a little rest?
All right, let's go.
Joe, you be careful here. You got a hunch you're gonna have more trouble than you think.
I'll watch it. Stopped here to water the horses.
Yeah. They're swinging north again. That's the second time they've changed direction.
These tracks are fresher, too. They're not pushing too hard. We're picking up 2 or 3 hours on them.
Probably don't know we're following them. Come on.
Try some hot coffee.
Thanks. You know, it took me 3 years to talk my brother into taking that job with the stage line. He was on the payroll only 2 weeks. Told me I threw too big a shadow. He didn't want to get lost in it. So he kept moving, looking for a job he'd like. Tried ranching, bronc busting, faro dealing. Wasn't until Tom Delaney came out of retirement and took over the Red Creek station that Jack changed his mind.
Yeah, I met Delaney in Virginia City. Seemed like a fine man.
The best. Made a driver out of me, then a guard. When he quit, he put me up for his job. He did more for me than any man I ever met.
First time I ever got mixed up in anything like this. You ever ride with a posse before?
None that ever caught anybody.
Murder, robbery. That old man shot in the back. It's just about the worst thing I ever saw.
Yeah. Hanging's too good for whoever did it.
You think they'll put up a fight?
I don't know. But Rimbaud's hoping they will.
Yeah, that's what he told me. Save him the bother of a trial.
Might not be such a bad idea.
You ever kill anybody?
No, never even came close. But I never had a good reason before.
Me neither.
Want some more?
No. That's gotta be the worst excuse for coffee I ever tasted.
Shouldn't be. I only use the grounds 5 or 6 times.
And that just might have something to do with it.
All right, hold it. Got 4 guns covering you.
If this is a holdup, you sure picked the wrong men. We ain't got a dollar between us.
You're under arrest for murder and robbery.
Murder and robbery? We didn't kill anybody. We never stole a penny.
You were at the Red Creek station. We tracked you from there.
Sure, they give us a meal, hot cakes and bacon.
That ain't all you got. You killed Tom Delaney and left my brother for dead. Then you cleaned out the safe.
There's a rope waiting for you two in Virginia City.
No, wait a minute. I don't even know what you're talking about. You've got the wrong man.
You keep talking, you won't get to Virginia City.
All right, get over there. Go on, move.
We'll be riding pretty soon. Let's get our horses.
Good idea.
Right there. I got some questions for you.
Anything you want to know, mister, you just ask.
All right, let's start with names.
I'm Stub Morgan. This is Johnny Hill.
You were at Red Creek Station, right?
But we didn't kill anybody.
Your gun was fired.
Sure, 1 shot. We had fried rabbit for supper last night.
1 shot or 6 doesn't make any difference. The barrel looks and smells the same.
Mister, how come you so sure we did it? Are there other men riding by that station?
You're the only one that left fresh tracks. Besides, we got an eyewitness that gave a pretty good identification of you.
There's got to be some mistake.
There is. We'll find out when we get back to Red Creek.
That fella tearing up our gear. If he thinks we put a bullet in his brother, we won't live to get to Red Creek.
You'll get there.
Don't make any guarantees you can't keep, Cartwright. All right, you two. Where'd you hide the gold?
We don't know about any gold.
We'll see. You both fit the descriptions, and you had a gun that was fired. That's good enough for me. Come on your feet. Get your horses saddled up. Come on, hurry up.
Look, mister, this doesn't make any sense. If we were running away, would we camp out right in the open?
Oh, shut up.
Revon, that's enough.
How would you feel if it was your brother and best friend they shot?
Same way you feel, probably. I might even make the same mistake I don't want you to make.
What mistake?
If anything happens to them, if they don't get back to Virginia City alive, you're going to be held responsible. It's something you're going to have to live with the rest of your life.
All right, you made your point. Get those saddles up on the horses. Hold it. Looks like as good a spot as any. We'll camp here for the night.
I can use some of that.
Could you? Get off those horses.
There you go.
Have some of mine.
Thanks.
What do you think would have happened if my brother had asked them for water?
What's that got to do with this?
I'll tell you what would have happened. They would have put another bullet in them. That's what would have happened. It's men like you who make killers like them.
We don't even know they're guilty yet.
They've been in trouble before. They've been caught before.
How do you know that?
I know. All I have to do is look at them.
Well, you got better eyes than I have. All I see are two men who are getting a little nervous looking down the barrel of your shotgun. If you were sitting where they were, you'd be nervous, too.
Bites a little, huh? Well, you better get used to it, because it's going to bite a lot more before morning. Getting him ready for the night. Any objections?
We just figured we'd feed them first, that's all.
You think I care anything about that?
I know you don't care, but I do. They're prisoners, but they're human beings, and we're gonna feed them. I said we're gonna feed them.
All right, feed them. But if they make a break, you better not get in the way. I might have to take 3 of you instead of 2.
Take it easy. I may want some more.
Plenty more in the saddlebag.
Don't worry, we ain't gonna try anything. That shotgun looking at us, I ain't even sure I want to eat.
You better eat. It's a long way to Red Creek.
There's a slim chance of getting there.
He's a friendly cuss, isn't he?
He's acting like you're the killer instead of them two.
Yeah, that's what keeps going through my mind.
Well, he's young. I used to be the same as Cartwright. But when you've seen as much as I have, well, you change.
I don't quite follow you.
There hasn't been a killer born that doesn't start yelling he's innocent once he's caught. Just like those two are doing. All they're waiting for is a chance to kill again and get away.
I believe it.
Yeah, but what keeps itching at me is we didn't find the gold.
That's an old trick. They hide what they steal. And when they get to court, a smart lawyer uses their empty pockets as proof of innocence.
I never thought of that.
And the jury turns them loose. They pick up the loot they hid and ride out of the country, free and rich. You know what those two have done. You gonna take them all the way to Virginia City and see them go free?
No, I sure don't want to.
Well, me neither. But I don't hold with no lynching.
Nobody said anything about lynching. But I can't help wishing they'd sure try to get away.
Yeah, that would make a difference.
It sure would. Self-defense. Just protecting our own lives.
That's the way I see it. Self-defense.
Give me the plates.
All right, you've had your meal.
They can't sleep that way.
You don't like the way I'm treating the prisoners? You put them to bed.
Here, lie back. Get you around the tree.
week cozy. I'll take over watch.
Cartwright said he'd see that we stand trial. Do you think he can do it?
I keep hoping. But then I see that Rimbo looking at us, and I don't know.
Man never knows what he's going to wake up to. Last evening, all I was worried about was where my next meal was coming from.
Yeah, no, I'm just wondering if I'm going to live long enough to have another meal.
Feeling sorry for yourselves, huh? It never fails. As soon as one of your kind gets caught, they start feeling real sorry for themselves.
Mr. Rimbo, we didn't shoot your brother. We didn't shoot anybody.
I know better.
I swear I'm telling you the truth.
He ain't interested in the truth. All he wants to do is see us dead.
Mister, I never wanted anything more in my whole life. And don't you forget it.
Now's the time. He's sound asleep. No. He dropped that key on purpose. He wanted you to see it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Shoot us both.
Maybe. If we don't try, he'll kill us tomorrow for sure. At least we can try.
Run, killers. Go ahead and run. Go on, run.
Hold it. Don't move.
Take the gun out nice and slow. Easy. Toss it over here. As of now, I run this posse. Sit over there. Go on, sit down.
Siding with murderers, taking my posse. You're only giving them room for more killing.
Really had you going his way, didn't he? You were just gonna stand by and watch him commit murder.
They tried to escape.
How'd you get the cuffs off?
Rimbaud dropped the keys.
What difference does it make? They were still trying to escape.
It makes a big difference if you drop those keys on purpose. And we came out here to find and bring in two men. Two men who may or may not be guilty.
May or may not be guilty. The description fits them to a T.
We tracked them all the way from Red Creek.
Right on both counts, but there's still a lot of things that don't add up. First of all, they were in no hurry at all. Didn't bother to hide their tracks. They camped right out in the open. Now, if I just left a robbery and murder behind me, I'd ride hard and fast. I'd make sure I hid my tracks and my camp.
I told you they didn't know they were being followed.
If they didn't think they were being followed, why'd they bother hiding the gold? What about when we found them in their camp? They were all but out of food and shells. Now, there was plenty of both back in Red Creek Station. If they robbed it, why didn't they take it with them?
Somebody probably spooked them and they ran.
We don't know that. And that's not for us to decide. That's for a court of law. See, Mr. Rimbaud here, he doesn't want him to get there. He doesn't want him to have that trial. Because he's only had one idea from the moment we started this posse. And that's to see them dead.
Yes, he said he hoped they'd try to get away, so he could use that shotgun.
No, I guess you're right. He almost had us talked into seeing it his way.
And how do you see it now?
I see it like you do. Our job is to take him in and hand him over to the law.
That's all I wanted to hear.
All right, take the prisoners in. But before you do, there's something I want to say to them. I want you to hear it, too. Because you're right. I did want them dead. I still do. So you're going to get that trial. And when it's over, you're going to look out of your cell window and watch the gallows being built. You're going to watch them test the trap and stretch the rope. You're going to count the days, the hours, and the minutes until that rope is around your necks. And you're going to wish 1,000 times that Cartwright had let me do it my way.
By the time the doctor got here, there wasn't much he could do. There was no pain. He just drifted off into a deeper and deeper sleep.
Did he say anything about what happened? Anything at all?
Never opened his eyes after you left. I know it don't do much good to say things at a time like this, but I'm terribly sorry. We did everything we could.
Guess I knew there wasn't any hope. Thanks.
Sit down over there. Sorry about your brother.
Yeah.
Here.
You know, all the time I've been a law officer, that was the first time that anyone ever took my guns away from me. Cartwright, when we get back to Virginia City, I'm going to have you arrested for interfering with a lawman in the performance of his duty. And you too, Mr. Willow. And you, Mr. Mapes, you're going to be arrested too.
Just trying to stop you from killing two men, that's all.
Trying to stop me from killing them. I say I was just trying to prevent two prisoners from escaping.
An escape that you arranged.
You put a knife to my throat to convince us we had to run or die. Then you dropped those handcuff keys on purpose.
Well, now, just a minute. Did you see me do anything like that, Mr. Mapes?
Can't say that I did.
And you, Mr. Willow?
Well, I was asleep most of the time, but...
Mr. Willow, you'll be testifying under oath. Now, did you see me threaten the prisoners with a knife, yes or no?
No, I didn't.
I dropped those handcuff keys by accident, and you can't prove otherwise. Your brother's been siding with two cold-blooded murderers.
I don't know what happened out there on the trail, but I know if little Joe went against a lawman, it was only because he thought he had to.
Well, it isn't what he thought, but what he did that counts. You all heard my brother's statement describing the murderers. You heard it, and you heard it, and you. And you. And you'll all have to testify to that in court.
Well, I'll testify to that, Mr. Rimbaud. But I'm also going to testify to the other evidence. They weren't trying to cover up their tracks. And they were camping out in the open.
And they didn't have the gold.
Look, we all understand how you feel about your brother. Nobody's trying to protect the prisoners. We just want to see him come to trial, that's all. We want to make sure these are the men that are guilty.
Oh, you want proof beyond a reasonable doubt, as they call it.
Right.
Well, with your permission, I'll get you that proof. All right, you two. Over by the door. You're going to tell us and show us exactly what happened when you were here before. Step by step.
Came in this door.
All right, you came in the door. Then what?
There was a man over there by the counter.
Show me.
Over here, back of the counter.
Which man? What did he look like?
He was, had gray hair, lean, kind of old.
Tom Delaney, station master. Well, then what?
We passed the time of day. We told him we were looking for work. We were hungry. We could use a meal, but we didn't have any money to pay.
He said he'd never turned a hungry man away from his door in his life. He said, sit down.
He sat over there.
Yeah.
Well, show me.
Right here.
Then what?
He gave us a meal. Hot cakes, bacon, coffee.
That's when the other man came in while we were eating. Younger fella. The old man called him Jack.
That's right. They both went over to the ticket counter.
Then what did you do?
Nothing. We could have used some more hot cakes, but they were busy, so we just said thanks and we rode out.
Just where did you say thanks? Don't point. Show me.
About over here, I guess. The old man was sitting at the desk. The other one was by the ticket counter.
Saw the safe and decided to rob it. My brother was at the ticket counter. You shot him first. Tom was sitting at the desk. He was getting up when your bullet hit him in the back.
You're a liar.
Wait a minute. How'd they get the safe open? With $15,000 in gold in here, they're sure not going to leave it open. Somebody knew the combination.
That's right. Tom did. They forced him to open it and then shot him.
That's not what your brother said. He said they walked in here, asked for some food, and started shooting.
Well, maybe my brother made a mistake. In his condition, maybe he was wrong.
In his condition, he could have been wrong about identifying those two men.
But like you say, we'll let the court decide. We've got the gun that killed him, and that's good enough for me.
Maybe that's where I ought to get into this conversation. What caliber was that gun?
.44.
Well, sir, here's a slug that the doctor got out of that brother of yours. Somewhat smaller than a .44. Looks more like a .25, maybe out of a Derringer.
Which one of you two had a Derringer?
Mister, I've seen a Derringer in my life, but I sure never owned one.
Well, one of you did. You shot him and then threw it away.
We never did, neither one of us.
That's a dirty lie. What did you do with it?
Hey, Rimbo. Oh, Rimbo, leave him alone.
I'm sick of their lying. Sick of listening to them. So, you never had a Derringer, huh?
It's Tom Delaney's gun. It's got his initials on it.
They killed Tom, then took his gun and shot my brother.
Then he hid it under the counter? That doesn't make much sense.
Well, hit it or kicked it under. What difference does it make? They were through with it.
I think we ought to take a look in the barn.
In the barn? For what?
Looks like we found the gun that we didn't know was here. Can't hurt nothing to look around.
Your brother was shot in the lung right here in the office. Yet he crawled out to the barn. Why?
Maybe he was afraid these two killers would come back.
All we're looking for is the truth. That's what you want, isn't it?
Whatever we find will only help prove it, so what are your objections?
All right, I have no objections. Let's look in the barn. But somebody better stay with these two.
Go watch him.
Where we found them. You want to look around? Go ahead. What do you expect to find?
I think you know.
You trying to pull my brother into this?
We know your brother was shot with Delaney's Derringer. We don't know who pulled the trigger or when it was pulled.
One of those killers pulled it.
Why? They had their own guns.
Those drifters could be telling the truth. Delaney and your brother could have been alive when they left here.
You're saying my brother killed Tom and then robbed the safe. Is that it?
I'm saying it could have happened that way. We do know he came over here. Now, if he robbed the safe, maybe he came here to hide the gold.
Well, he didn't kill Tom and he didn't rob the safe.
Oh, then you shouldn't mind us looking around. All it'll do is prove your brother's innocence.
Go ahead, look around. Tear the place apart. Why didn't you look in the loft? Maybe you hid it up there.
You know your brother was in no shape to get in the loft.
You hid it in here? Go ahead, look. Don't move.
Blood on the sack.
And Mr. Rimbaud knew where to find it. You said Tom Delaney was your best friend, didn't you? So you let your brother shoot him in the back.
Shut up and get over there. Go on, move. Now turn around and face the wall.
Drop it, Rimbaud.
Willow!
We owe you two an apology.
Thanks for believing us.
No need for thanks. Get your guns, you can leave anytime you want.
There's one thing I want to know. Why? A respected lawman, why did you suddenly turn thief and killer?
You wouldn't understand. Nobody would. Always riding shotgun, protecting other people's money, never having any of my own. But the way we planned this, nobody was supposed to get killed. Nobody. Just before we would arrive on the stage, my brother was going to knock Tom out, take the gold out of the safe and hide it. Then he was going to cut his head and say he'd been knocked out too.
And then you were supposed to track the would-be thief, huh?
Yeah. I was supposed to go out and come back and say I'd lost the tracks. But everything went wrong.
Yeah, it all went wrong, including you and your brother.
There's one thing I can guarantee you, Rimbaud. You're gonna get a trial.
Agent's coming in.
Hoss, listen to this. This is something. This is really something.
Joe, my breakfast is really something. If you'll just let me eat it, please.
It says right here, Inspector Foote of the Yard captured the killer by the red clay he discovered on the murderer's boots.
Pass the eggs, will you?
Pass the egg? I tell you about one of the greatest feats in the world of criminology, and all you can say to me is pass the eggs?
No. I can say one other thing. Pass a ham, too.
That's a use. Trying to broaden your mind, and all you're thinking about is broadening your middle.
Look, little Joe, you broaden what you want to broaden. I'll broaden what I want to broaden, all right?
Good morning.
Good morning, Paul.
Morning, Hoss. Morning, Joe.
Oh, good morning, sir. Sorry.
Look, Joe, I mean to talk to you. Last couple of weeks, you've been doing nothing but reading that detective stuff. Joseph, I don't know how many times I've told you.
Not to read at the table. I'm sorry, Pa.
Joseph, it's not just your reading at the table. It's that every time I've looked at you in the last couple of weeks, you've got your nose buried in some detective novel.
Oh, just that every time I go to put the book down, I get involved in another interesting case, that's all.
Really? Well, now, I have a very interesting case for you.
A case for me?
Yes. I have a case of horseshoes waiting at the livery stable to be picked up by you as soon as you've finished your breakfast. And I have a deposit I'd like you to leave at the bank for me, too.
Hoss, you'd better go into town with him. Make sure he doesn't buy any more of those crime novels.
Right, Paul.
My son, the detective.
Hi, Charlie. How are you?
Oh, fine, Hoss. Fine. How are you?
Couldn't be better.
Hi, Joe. How's your brother? Any well?
Yeah, he's all right. He's just all wrapped up reading about Scotland Yard.
You'd think with a ranch as big as yours, a fella'd have enough to learn without reading about somebody else's yard.
Yeah. Well, never mind. Charlie, Paul tells me you got some horseshoes here for us. Is that right?
You betcha. All ready to go.
Fine. Look, if you'll load them on the wagon and water these horses down for us, I'd appreciate it. Me and Joe's got to go down to the bank. We'll be back in a minute.
Have them ready for you when you get back, Hoss.
Joe? Why, hi there, Paul. I didn't...
Morning, Hoss.
Morning, Mr. Joe. Good morning, Miss Bessie Sue.
Good morning, Hoss.
I would like to speak to the manager of this bank.
You're speaking of him, gentlemen. Tom Barnes, sir.
Harry Perkins, until recently a resident of New York City. Mr. George Sims, my associate of many years.
How do you do, sir? Come in, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Well, now, may I help you, gentlemen?
The reason we're here, I'm expecting a sizable amount of cash arriving in Virginia City within the next few days. And I would like to open an account here at your bank.
Yes, certainly. I have the new account forms right here.
First things first, Mr. Barnes. I am concerned with the safety of your bank. Now, I've heard and read about the bank robberies and the holdups you people have out here. You can understand that I...
Mostly exaggeration, sir. I can assure you your money will be quite safe here in our bank.
I'll accept that, but for my own peace of mind, I would like to see your vault.
Yes, well, I don't know. Your request is rather unusual.
So is the size of my deposit, Mr. Barnes.
Oh, yes. No, I can't see that it would be any harm in it. Follow me, gentlemen. I think you'll be quite impressed with our vault. We just installed it a year ago, and it's made by the same firm who makes vaults for most of the New York banks. There you are, sir. The finest steel in the world. And a 3-stage combination. The most modern safe on the market today.
I have to tell you, sir, that this is the vault held in the highest esteem by myself and my colleagues.
Thank you a lot, Miss Bessie Sue. You sure do make banking a pleasure.
Yeah.
Joe, will you go solve a crime or something? Miss Bessie Sue, there's going to be a dance this Friday night at the Grange Auditorium, and I was thinking maybe that...
I'm sorry, Hoss, but I've already had 6 invitations. But I'll save you a dance.
I'll save you a dance.
Did you see that? Did you see that?
Sure did. Ain't she got the prettiest eyes you ever saw?
I'm not talking about Bessie's. I'm talking about the fellas that went in the back of the bank with Mr. Barnes.
No, what about them?
They were asking about the safe.
So what?
So I just read a chapter in the book that tells you exactly the same thing. These bank robbers come into the bank. They tell the manager they're worried about their money being safe. He shows them all over the place. The next thing you know, they've robbed it.
Joe, will you stop all this imagining? Just like Paul said, you've been reading too many of these dang detective books now.
Boss, I'm telling
you that we're going right now. Now, Paul sent me into town to take care of you, and that's exactly what I'm going to do now. Get it.
Boss, I'm telling you, it's in.
Which way were you?
I'll tell you in a minute, Hoss.
Wait! Stop! So, been reading too many books, huh? Come on, let's go. Hold it, you. Hurry up. Get out of the way, Charlie. Get up, Dwight.
You all right, brother?
I don't know, little Joe. I reckon I am.
Oh, good. Burned it. We had our chance, and we missed it.
Well, it looks like you're going to get your chance again because them two desperados is coming back.
Sorry to have yelled like that, but you forgot your case.
Well, thank you very, very much. How forgetful of me.
Our bank aims to please.
I can see that. I think our relationship is destined to be very profitable. See you soon.
You know, there's something funny going on here. There's definitely something funny going on.
You dat burn right. There's something funny going on around here, and I'll tell you what it is. As a matter of fact, something hilarious. It's very funny, number one, that I drive off in a wagon that ain't even hitched up. Now, dat burn it, Joe, we got to get them horseshoes delivered out there at the range somehow. Now, come on, help me.
Look, they're going in a hotel.
Well, I'll be darned. Now, where'd you reckon they was going to sleep? On the street?
Come on, let's get over there and find out what's going on.
Joe, will you stop this nonsense? We got to get them horseshoes out there.
Now, look, I know what I know, and I feel what I feel. Now, I'm going to go over to that hotel and find out what I can find out. You can either come with me or you can stay here.
Here you are. Thank you.
Go over there and keep him busy.
Keep him busy doing what?
Talk to him. Have to talk about the weather, anything. Go on.
Hoss, Joe, what can I do for you?
Howdy, Bob. Well, I just thought I'd come over and talk to you about the weather.
The weather?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I hadn't thought about it at all.
You ain't thought about the weather?
No.
Well, you man ought to think about the weather once in a while. I bet you ain't even looked out today, have you?
No, I can't say I have.
What do you think?
It looks about average. Yeah, I'd say it was about average for this time of year.
Well, keep an eye on it.
Quiet. They're in room 6.
Joe, that's... Joe, now. Good, let's go.
Now, wait a minute. We can't quit now.
Well, maybe you can't, but I can.
All right, go ahead and quit. Go ahead and quit if that's what you want. But if I'm right, you're going to have to live with that on your conscience the rest of your life. You want that? Do you?
Well, no, but Dad...
All right, then open that door a crack and see if you can hear something.
Wait a minute. You want me to open the door, right?
Yes, I want you to open the door, right? Come on.
Why me?
Because you're taller than I am.
Yeah.
Easy. Easy, easy, easy. Shh, shh. Open a little bit more.
Joe, it just ain't right
It's our duty.
Joe, it ain't the right thing to do to go around opening people's doors.
All right. I got a better idea. I'll get on your back and try to look in the transom up there.
All right, now that's better. Now you're using your head.
Okay.
Howdy, ma'am. You wouldn't be interested in some encyclopedias, maybe, or... No. Now, look, ma'am, you're bigger than I am.
Are you all right?
Joseph, I thought you said room 6. You did say room 6, didn't you?
Yes, I saw it right on the register. Room 6. I'm positive. You can go look for yourself.
Joseph, did you turn that register around before you looked at that 6?
Oh, why?
Joe, what does a 6 look like upside down?
A 9. Horse, a 9. Good thinking. Room 9. Let's go. Come on.
Joe, don't you think we've gone to enough trouble for nothing?
Do you see me quitting because the going gets rough? Room 9.
Couldn't be better. Got a fine view of the street. The bank, the mercantile.
Yeah. I think this whole thing is working out nice.
I can hear him. Listen.
What did you think of that vault?
Well, I've seen better and I've seen worse. I say about only one burglar in 100 could open it.
All right. Now, what did I tell you? What did I tell you?
Joe, I'm sorry I ever doubted you.
So,
what are we going to do now?
We gotta get over to the jail and tell Clem. Come on.
Yeah.
Let me get this straight. You say that some fellow named Foote told you that these two strangers are going to rob the bank.
No, he did not tell us that they were going to rob the bank. I read it in this book he wrote.
You actually heard these two men say they were going to break into that safe?
Well, no, we didn't hear them say it in that exact words, but that's what they meant.
Why don't you let me decide what they meant? Just tell me what they said.
All right. Now, the one man said that they had a good view of the street and the bank from their window.
That's right. And the other fellow said that there wasn't one bank robber in the whole country. Not one out of 1,000 that could break into that safe, didn't he?
Right.
Is that all?
Is that all? Is that all? How much do you need? It's obvious what they plan to do, Clem. Now, it's your duty to get over to that hotel and arrest them.
That's right.
Arrest them? For what? Because they've got a good view of the bank from their window. Or because they think the bank has a good safe. They haven't done anything.
But they are going to do something. They're going to do it.
Oh, I'm sure there are lots of people in Virginia City going to do something wrong. Someday. But I can't arrest them until they do it.
And that is your final word, huh?
That is my final word. Now, boys, the law is law. I appreciate your concern. And I'll keep an eye on these two. If they make a move, I'll get them.
Well, I think you're making a big mistake, Clem. A big mistake. And I want you to remember one thing. Remember what they say about an ounce of prevention.
The The law is my job. I can handle it. And without your help?
Come on, Hoops.
Now, wait a minute, Joe.
Yeah?
You know, Joe, maybe he's right. I mean, after all, they didn't say for sure they was going to rob the
A
bank.
minute ago in there, you said it meant exactly the same thing.
Yeah, but maybe you and me is just getting a little hasty.
Hasty nothing. Clem's making a mistake. A big mistake.
Yeah, but I'll tell you this. Clem's the sheriff, and we got to let him do his job.
Yeah, that's if he can do the job. Now, I'm not so sure about that. Now, if that was Sheriff Coffee in there, I'd feel secure. I don't think Clem has got the experience.
Well, I'll tell you this. We don't get them horseshoes back out to Ponderosa. Me and you're going to have an experience. I can tell you that.
Hey. Come on, let's go.
Well, Joe, we got to get them horseshoes back out
Look,
there.
those horseshoes are going to wait. I'm not going to pants up a chance like this.
What chance?
Chance, Chester Forge. Right, look, right here. Whiskey, says Foot, often loosens the tongue. Now, that's right out of Foot's mouth.
Joe, we...
Oh, come on. You do just what I do, you understand?
I'll do what you do.
All right. Let's go. Howdy, stranger.
Howdy, stranger.
We're new in town. Mind if we join you for a drink?
We're new in town. You mind if we join you for a drink?
Well, I'm new here myself. I could use some company over a drink.
Oh, fine, thank you. How long you been in town?
Just got in.
So did we. We're looking for some work, breaking horses. How about you?
Now, that work's a little too dangerous for me. I like a nice, safe job.
Hey, bartender. Got a couple of beers and a bottle of whiskey for my friend here. Hey, it's on me. It's on me. Come on, hurry up here. Some thirsty men. Ah, that's more like it. Here, let me pour that for you. That's good whiskey. How about a toast? To an interesting afternoon.
To an interesting afternoon. I drink whiskey, my friends drink whiskey, too.
That's nice. I really... Well, I'm gonna tell you something. That bank really holds a lot of gold. A tremendous amount of gold.
For a newcomer, you sure know your way around.
We make it our business to know around our way. Well, you know.
How long did you say the regular sheriff would be out of town?
At least 2 weeks. At least. Wouldn't you say it?
Huh?
Was it about 2?
Oh, yeah, at least 2 weeks.
And it isn't fair to leave a beautiful community like this unprotected by leaving an inexperienced deputy in charge with a big gold shipment coming into this community.
When will the gold arrive?
By the end of the week. Oh, that's tremendous gold. We should get another bottle. shouldn't we?
Oh, thank you, boys. I better be getting along.
Oh, come on, don't run off. We'll have another bottle here. I'll be seeing you around. Okay, we see you. We see you, stranger.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
Are you sure you played this whole thing right?
I mean, am I sure? Certainly I did.
I mean,
Am I sure?
it seems to me like you gave him a whole lot more information than he gave you.
Oh,
I love you, though.
Now, look,
I
look,
don't make
you-
no
but
difference.
Don't you understand? You don't understand the workings of the criminal mind. You see?
Oh.
See what I was doing? I was leading him down the road.
Oh.
Slowly gaining information. Tricking him slowly. Just leading him, and eventually, as I knew in my heart, he fell for it.
Joe. Joe. Just gonna ask him what they did mean by an ounce of prevention.
All I did was ask you to go into town and do a simple little errand. Stand up when I talk to you. Yes, sir. It wasn't a very difficult errand, was it? Was it?
No, was it? No, sir. No, sir. It wasn't.
No, sir, it wasn't. And it shouldn't have taken more than about 2 hours. Am I right? Am I right?
Always right, pal, always.
Evidently, it was not a simple errand. And it did not take 2 hours. It took 12 hours, and then I had to go into town and bring you back myself. And why did I have to go into town and bring you back myself? Why? Why?
Because you told me to keep an eye on little Joe?
Because you were drunk. I admit it was the first time it's happened, to my knowledge, but that does not make it excusable. And then, when I asked you why I found you in that condition, what was your reply? Oh, please. How could I possibly forget? You told me that you were drunk because you were trying to capture bank robbers.
That's right. That's right, and there's a crime about to be committed.
Joseph, there is a crime about to be committed. And I'm desperately restraining myself from committing it this very instant. Now, you stand up straight when I talk to you.
Yes, sir.
Now, evidently, I have not been giving you boys enough to do around this ranch. I will remedy that situation starting tomorrow. What? Nothing? Take your hands on me. Now, I am going to bed. And I very seriously advise you two to do the same thing. Because tomorrow is going to be a long, long day.
Oh, boy. Ooh, he was mad.
Yep. I can see that chore's piling up already for tomorrow.
We got work to do.
Not till in the morning, we don't.
Private detectives work at night.
Private what?
Private detectives.
Joe, look, I don't know about you. I ain't no detective, private, public, or otherwise. Besides, we're in enough trouble with Paul already.
That's right, we're in trouble with Papa. What shape do you think we'd be in with him if we caught ourselves a couple of bank robbers, huh?
Joe, you just go ahead and do whatever you want to, but count me out.
All right, fine. Fine, forget it. There's a lot of other girls around besides Bessie Sue.
What's Bessie Sue got to do with this?
Well, just suppose you caught the men who were about to rob the bank where she worked, perhaps even saving her life.
Yeah. Yeah. But, Joe, I don't know nothing about this detectiving.
Hoss, a man with your courage and strength would be wasted in any other field.
Yeah?
Oh, with your skill, your bravery, your knowledge, you could go right to the top.
Yeah, probably.
No probably about it, brother. Definitely.
Definitely. Let's go, Joe. I'm with you all the way.
That's good.
Hey, Joe, how come we got to pile this mud around the bank anyhow?
Yeah, but don't you remember me telling you how Inspector Foote caught the criminals because they had clay on their boots?
Yeah?
Well, anybody who tries to get in the bank is going to have red clay on their boots.
Well, yeah, but how come we got to go all the way out to Porcupine Creek to get this mud? All we'd have to do is just pour some water around here, and then there'd be plenty of mud.
That'd be plain mud. Just ordinary mud. We need something distinguishable. Red clay. We'll be able to see it for miles. We'll know who did it.
Yeah. Hey, you know, this detective is kind of interesting.
I thought you'd like it.
Wait a minute, Joe. You mean I gotta spread this mud around here every night until them fellas decide to rob this bank?
Hoss, I think it's a small price to pay for your community. Not to mention Bessie Sue.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Okay. Get back to work. Don't bother me anymore. I've got a lot of reading to do.
Joe, I'm so doggone sleepy after 4 nights hardly any sleep at all. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it, really.
Well, go and eat. You feel better.
Eat? So Dad burned, weak and tired. I can't even chew, much less eat.
Well, it's not gonna be much longer. They gotta make their move soon.
Well, they better. Because if they don't, I'm gonna rob that bank myself so I can start getting some sleep.
Well, look, you don't hear me complaining, do you?
No. I don't see you shoveling much of that mud, neither.
Well, somebody has to stand watch, right?
There ain't a whole lot of watch standing you can do laying up there on top of all them crates snoring.
Now, look,
You go sit at the breakfast table? I thought you had a full day's work ahead of you.
Oh, yeah, we were just about to get started, Pa. We sure didn't want to leave the house without saying goodbye to you. That's all.
All right. Better get on your way, then.
Ooh, excuse me, Pa. Come on, Russ, we gotta finish work. Goodbye. Oh, come on in, Clem.
Joe?
I was over there having breakfast. Come on in.
You managing to stay out of the way of the law?
Oh, sure. Yeah, Hoss and I are just on our way to work. Hoss. Hoss, we're on our way to work.
Oh, yeah, to work. Oh, hi, Clem.
It was good to see you again.
Clem, come on in. Have a cup of coffee.
Morning, Ben.
Morning, Clem. Hop Sing, bring in a fresh cup, will you?
Something wrong with Hoss? He looks terrible.
I don't know. Been like that the last couple of days. I've been working him hard, but it's never bothered him before. I ought to go in. Well, I ought to have him go in and see Doc Martin.
That's a good idea. Could be just spring fever.
Yeah. Well, I know he didn't come all the way out here, Clem, just to inquire after my son's health. What can I do for you?
Well, it's kind of hard to explain. I'd like you to come to town and have a look yourself.
Well, all right. Finish your coffee and we'll go to town.
Fine. Well, there it is. The same's out front. It's under both doors and all the windows. Bank manager noticed it the last 3-4 days. Every morning they clean it up. And the next morning it's back again.
Well, it just doesn't make any sense. I mean, what kind of idiot would want to pile mud around like this?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, it must be a bunch of kids playing.
Well, I don't think so. Kids break windows right on walls. But somebody went to a whole lot of trouble to tote that much mud in here.
They sure did. They surely did. Well, I can't make head or tail of it.
Neither can I.
Whatever the scheme is, it's one I've never seen before. Frankly, it's got me worried. Ben, I need your help.
All right. What do you want me to do?
Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. Now, here's what I figured we'd do.
Nice and quiet. Just a little bit longer, and then we'll hit it.
I just hope there's half as much money in the bank as that kid said there'd be.
There's a lucky break running into him. We might have hit it before the gold shipment arrived.
I always knew whiskey was good for something. Well, here's to a profitable evening.
Joe, look, I've been thinking.
Well, stop thinking. It's all clear. Go get the way.
Oh, wait a minute. Now, just think a minute. What's going to happen if nobody's going to rob the bank? What happens if nobody robs it? In a month, me and the bank both are going to be up to our necks in mud.
Look, how many times have I had to tell you to... Shh. I thought I heard something. They're in there. I thought they might hit
Let's go get Clem.
No, we're not going to get Clem. We're going to share the glory with a man who wouldn't even believe us in the first place. Besides, while we're over there getting Clem, they might get away.
Yeah, but Joe...
No. There's only one thing we can do. You've got to rush him.
Wait, Joe, wait.
Now, when I count to 3, hit that door. Ready? 1, 2, 3. You got him, Moss?
Yeah.
Hold on, get the light lit.
Get still or I'll break it. I'll break it.
Hoss. Don't break it.
Hi, Paul.
You're sitting on me.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, Paul,
Take your hands off me.
Clem, you all right?
I'm all right, I guess.
Hand me my hat.
Yes, sir. Yeah, here's your hat, Paul. It's all
Stop breathing it. Just hand it to me.
But, Pa, I just...
Be quiet. Walk out of here and walk straight to the jailhouse. Hey, move! Quiet! Hand me your guns. Hand me your guns. Before you make another mistake and shoot your father.
I'll be along in a minute. I'll have to fix this door.
Keep moving out of the jail.
That was close. It could have been us.
Those are the 2 drifters I was talking to in the saloon the other day.
That deputy's a little bit smarter than I figured.
What do we do?
Let's go back to the hotel. I'll figure something out.
Oh, we're
sorry about your eye. It begins to make a little bit of sense. It all begins to make some sense now. You 2 were the ones who slopped that mud all around the bank, weren't you?
Oh, yeah.
Well, we slopped a little mud around.
Why in heaven's name did you do that? Why?
Well,
Well, you see, we were going to catch the bank robbers because they would have the mud on their boots if they robbed the bank, and then we'd know it was them. See, it's all right here in the book, chapter 14.
Put that book away.
Paul, we didn't think that we were...
That's right. You're absolutely right, Hoss. You didn't think. But you are going to have time to think. You are going to have time to think.
Clem!
I want you to keep these two in here for some time.
You, sure that's what you want, Ben?
I've never been so sure of anything in my life. Never. And now, boys, I'm going to go home. And I'm going to sit in front of that beautiful fireplace. And I'm going to try to figure out where I went wrong as a father.
Joseph, that's the last time I'm gonna ever listen to you.
Boss, I never told you it would be easy being a detective.
A detective? Joseph, we ain't detectives, we're prisoners.
Hop Sing? Hop Sing?
Mr. Cartwright, Hop Sing heat dinner one time. Hop Sing heat dinner again, and again. Start out with a roast dish big, now roast is dish big. You not come home for dinner on time, Hop Sing no cook. What happened to your eye?
Never mind what happened to my eye. I am in no mood to listen to your troubles. I have enough of my own. Now just be good enough to serve me my dinner, please.
Where Mr. Hoss, Little Joe?
Hoss and Joe are in jail.
All right. In jail? Hop Sing go get wagon. We go to town, we get them out.
I have no intention of going into town. I have no intention of getting them out. I have just finished putting them in. And don't ask me why.
But Mr. Hoss get hungry in jail. He used to Hop Sing cooking.
Then he'll have to get used to the cooking in jail. Now, serve me my dinner, please. Think I was putting them into jail to starve them to death or something, the way he carries on. Being in jail will be good for him. Thank you, Hop Sing. Hop Sing, I'm in no mood for any jokes. Just bring the roast.
Bread, water, good enough for son. Bread, water, good enough for father.
He's right. He's right. Should get him out of there. Well, I will. It's the last time. The last time.
Nothing moving at all since that fellow left the sheriff's office.
Yeah, nothing moving now. But I don't want to start cracking that safe and having the deputy walk in on me. With him all spooked up about those drifters trying to rob the bank, he just might do it.
Wait a minute. What would happen if those two drifters were to break out of jail?
Well, how could they?
They might just have a friend who would help them.
So they bust out. And the next morning, the law finds out the bank has been robbed.
And the posse takes out after them, and we sit here and count the money until we're ready to take the stage to San Francisco.
Beautiful.
You boys can get 10 years in jail for trying to rob a bank like that.
But you don't understand. We didn't.
We didn't get anything.
You got caught. That's all it takes. They'll throw the book at you.
Oh, yeah? Well, you wait till we get out of here.
Look, if we could only get out of here. Come on, give us a break and let us out.
What do you think, Sims?
Well, they did me a good turn once. Why not?
Oh, all right. They're just a couple of poor drunks anyway. Now, you take my advice and get out of town just as fast as you can.
You betcha.
Oh, I'll take your advice, mister. Thanks a lot.
You learned that out.
See how Clem is.
He's all right. He's going to sleep well.
Let's go.
That banker wasn't fooling when he said they had up-to-date equipment. This one will take at least 3 minutes.
What do you think we ought to do?
One of them's probably on guard. We'll hide here and jump him when they come out.
All right.
Clem? Here. Well, I think maybe the boys have had enough time to think. Clem? What the heck happened to him? Oh, somebody knocked on the door. I went out to see who it was. That's all I remember. Let me have a look at that. I'm sorry. Is it all right? Oh, I'm all right. Wait a minute. My sons? The last time I saw them, they were in this cell. They were saying something about the bank. The bank? A bank? A bank.
Yeah, you all right?
Yeah, fine. You all right?
Yeah, a little tougher than I thought. Didn't figure on 4 of them.
Get inside, get a light. We'll see what we got here.
Right.
We've done it. Yeah, good.
Thanks for coming in to testify at the hearing. Well, that's the last bank those two will break into for some time. Thanks to you.
Well, it's all in a day's work, Clem.
Clem, I must say I'm proud of these two boys.
Thanks, Paul.
I don't always agree with their methods, but it's the results that count.
Well, thanks again, boys.
Call on us anytime, Clem. Feel free.
Well, you boys ready to go along home?
Paul. You know, since we did such a good job and you're so proud of us, right? Well, we was thinking maybe that you might give us a day off.
How about it? Well, shucks. I think you've earned it. Sure.
Hey, thank you.
See you back home.
Right.
Thanks, Paul. We'll see you.
Watch yourself riding.
Yeah, take it easy, Paul. I don't see you get hurt. Well, Joe, it's been some week, ain't it?
Yeah, it has.
I must say I'm glad to see it over. Now all I want's a nice cold beer and a nice little piece of soft music, huh?
Hey, look over there. See the fellow walking in the livery stable?
Yeah, what about him?
I'd swear I saw him on one of the posters in Clem's office. I didn't get a good look at him, but I think that might be him. Now, the important thing to do is to spread out. Spread out. Inspector Foote said don't make yourself an easy target. Spread out. All right, now, I want you to go on around the back. As soon as I know you're ready, I'll go in the front. No, pause. Ja? Huh?
Chapter 14. How to work alone.